All right, it looks like it's going to take me a second to get this completely set up for the PTS because it's a slightly different version of the game. And I don't know if anyone's in chat yet, but welcome if you... Oh, hang on, it is showing up there. Hang on. All right. Disregard. It is working. Here we go.
Safe area detected.
Interesting. It's giving me all my regular gear.
What can I do for you? Thank you for shopping with me. Good trading with you, Agent.
Could probably make some string out of old plastic bottles. Might come in handy.
Low prices, big selection. Nice doing business with you.
This is where my lack of experience in playing the PTS is going to start to show.
Agent, you looking to trade? Am I right? Happy to do business with you.
Unless I've already got the pieces that I need.
No, you're gonna have to change these rags up. Looking to deal? Have fun with it. Glad glad we got that settled.
Ooh, I've been looking forward to trying this one. We may as well try that one as well. All right, so what we're going to start with is just a normal AR build, if I've got such a thing. Now I'm going to adjust this from here. Actually, I was running this build earlier. I'm just going to swap out weapons. So this build is 4 pieces of strikers, a Fenris chest piece with obliterate. And we'll see how that rifle plays. Because I know that I can, I'm going to
What can I help
get
you find?
this.
Good trading with you, Agent.
And break them all down for exotic components. Why the others not? Interesting. Seven. I think you need 75.
Agent, pleasure to see you. Nice.
craft something? Good to see you. Oh, hello.
Hope to do business with you again. Have fun with it. Thank you for shopping with me. Enjoy your purchase, Agent. I hope it serves you well.
This is kind of the boring part of running the PTS if you want to do what I'm doing, which is
That
max
a
out
good deal.
the expertise of anything really.
Hi.
Not quite.
Need help crafting some?
One more noisy time.
Glad we got that settled.
We're seeking skilled tradesmen. Would all construction
Hey,
workers
you looking for something special?
We can go to 24 now if we make everything else proficient, which I'm not going to spend any time doing.
Anything I can do for you?
So on this build, 123.7K, 863. I don't know what the base is, but we'll play with this as is. All right, so what we're running is we're running the new Born Great that I've made expertise 23. We're running the Grown Great. Both of these give accuracy and stability. We're at 59% crit chance, 105 crit damage, and then the rest of the build we're running Memento. 4 pieces of strikers, all rolled weapon damage and crit damage with crit damage mods in all 3 of these slots, and these are all rolled the same. 1 with crit damage, crit chance, and crit chance. And then the chest piece is Cheska. Weapon damage, crit chance, crit damage with a crit damage mod, and obliterate.
We need you to secure the memorial and remove the True Sons' forces. They maintain this outpost. The True Sons will be a direct threat to the campus.
I think it's a laser rifle.
Let's push them back!
Immediate medical assistance needed.
Cover not so good, eh?
Got a visual on additional hostiles in the memorial compound. They're moving south. There's a gate between you. It looks closed from here.
Agent, you'll need to find a way to open that gate.
All clear. I repeat, the compound is all clear.
No, that can't be all of them. Check the interior while I get Henry's people to maintain the perimeter.
So, initial feeling on this rifle, it's not as magical as the Kingbreaker was, but damn, it's accurate.
To turn the memorial into a base. There's an area beneath you with increased security. Isaac can't access data on this location. Stay alert. I don't know what
Yeah,
you're
I'm not
walking
going to
into.
spin my keys in a PTS. Well, that one doesn't move either.
DC-62 detected.
Heads up. Isaac just ID'd those shells as chemical weapons. Can't afford to let the True Sons escape with those. You gotta find a way to close up that tunnel.
Hola.
How's it going?
Bueno.
I'm playing some, while streaming some PTS.
Cool.
Just trying out the two named, what is it? The Born Great and Grown Great. Try those out first with some existing builds.
Okay.
Did you try either of them?
Yes.
Very accurate. Like making headshots a dream.
I'm not a fan of guns you can't put mods on.
I can mod these.
The SMG.
No, not that one. But the what's the Born Great is the
G36.
yeah, which they're okay. I mean, I brought the expertise level of this one up to 23, and at that, it's nice. I would probably, it's got swap speed on it. I would change that to target damage to targets out of cover, but I didn't mess with that initially.
just love it when I call my dog and she does not listen.
Curious to see how many headshots I end up with at the end of this. That's what I'm aiming for on purpose.
You doing Lincoln again?
Yeah. Yeah, same build I was describing to you earlier today.
Upstairs. We can lock that tunnel door from their control center. That should keep them from being able to transport those orders loaded with DC-62.
Better not get hit again.
That should keep them from getting more of those mortars.
You think closing the tunnel is smart? Fuck you! You lots of something. We'll take another hit. You want some? Huh?
Good work. Go on ahead back out. The team from the campus has taken position inside the memorial. If you hadn't stopped them, I know they would have used those weapons on us, and we would have ended up like Castle. I can't tell you how relieved I am to have you on our side. Thank you. Today, we dealt a great blow to the True Sons infrastructure. We confiscated a massive cache of chemical weapons and eliminated their stronghold near the campus. You should be proud. You saved a lot of lives today.
Oh, not bad. 38 out of 82 were headshot kills with an AR.
Something is going on with my sensitivity on the gamepad's not how I said it. So I just went through the controls and tried to figure out what it was, but the sensitivity is like maxed out, and I don't like that.
Okay. I
Can't figure out what's going on here. Even the slightest tap on the right stick is swinging my camera really violently. I don't like that.
Is it something that you can fix, or is it just not doing anything?
I don't think my fix actually did anything. So it's still really, really sensitive. Some people like it to be super sensitive like this, but I don't.
Another drone!
Here, I gotta try and reload.
Got it! Watch for the new arrival! Out of ammo! We did it!
Okay, that's probably what it was. For whatever reason, my Division 2 game really hates when I have Steam running.
Okay.
So I hope shutting Steam off is gonna reset that. I should have noticed when the overhead menu was twitchy like that.
Well, this I don't know what my world level is on. I think it's on challenging, but this new SMG responded really well to a hunter's build.
That's good. You know how the what is it, the Stoner LMG? It's got that built-in mod on the barrel.
Yep.
And you can't switch it out.
Yep.
I wish they would do something like that with the Tommy gun.
Detected. Nearby location. Guarded by
You
hostiles.
know, so it at least has something on it instead of being an empty template.
Yeah.
And if you're not gonna let the player put any mod on it whatsoever, at least make it come with something. On drop, like 5% weapon handling or something. Yep, that fixed it.
Right on.
Damn Steam. Can't play nice with each other.
Hostile control point detected.
Now I gotta try and reset that bounty.
Well, that was lame.
Access key detected.
They were all stuck in their spawn, and then they all keeled over dead.
And we cannot stand by and let dated ideals get in the way of progress. The true sun will give you something worth believing in. Join us and be part of something great.
Progress resumed. Manual override required.
Were you able to play Incursion?
No,
It's not available, or there weren't enough people?
I don't believe it's available on PTS right now.
Okay.
Okay, so real talk. The Black Tusk are fucking assholes. We are getting ready for winter. We are harvesting the veggies and prepping them for storage. We have enough food to feed hundreds of people. And if winter is mild, we should be able
Sounds like my wife was watching bull riding again.
Alright, this seems to be kind of cool, but let's try something different. You said that LMG would respond well to a True Patriot build, right?
It should. That's basically all it needs is more ammo.
Yeah, that takes it to a 110 round magazine.
Mhm. Isn't there a specialty holster that you can craft, which gives you
as a means to exploit the broad
extra
spectrum antivirals
ammo?
they cast
Yeah,
in.
the ammo dump.
We need to stop them.
Serious trauma detected.
Concentrating fire.
Yeah, it's mediocre. Mind you, I don't have any status effects built into the build. I think it would actually make a pretty decent support weapon.
What's that?
Or, that fire gun, whatever it's called.
The Iron Lung?
Yeah. With a True Patriot build, it's actually, like I said, it's mediocre. Mind you, this one has, what, swap speed. They all have swap speed. So, you know, put a better, or recalibrate it to get a better talent would probably be very beneficial.
Hostile civilian.
jump out of here. You have a good night.
All right, dude. Excuse me.
It's another black eye for Black Tusk. It's a good thing they're cleared out of that compound.
Well, mixed feelings on this one. It's okay.
Good to see you, kid.
Keep at it, Bucko.
All right. So that's 2 of those down. So I'm going to want firewall specialization. I think that was the Hunter's Fury had that. Trying to think about this. We're going to want something to give us. I'm going to want Vial to start with. So we're going to want Vial. We're going to want something else that has fire damage. And then we're going to go 4 pieces of the new one. Which gives us the incinerator turret. And these ones are all rolled. Probably status effects. So we'll go with a fire turret and chem launcher. Because we get additional burn damage, increased burn duration, skill health, and then firewall gives us further fire damage.
Oh, hey.
20% burn duration. %30 health on kill. Armor break. Now for weapons. Why not? We got the mop there with preservation just in case we need it. Although it should probably... Actually, you know what? I'm going to throw on the grudge. Yeah. And then we've got the mop there for armor on kill if we need it.
Looking good, Agent.
So we'll throw on some protection from elites. We got 1 skill haste. I just want to see how quickly these come back. Cooldown. Holy crap. No, we want skill haste. -41-second cooldown. Ugh. All right. I'll give this one a whack.
We believe Black Tusk is after data stored inside the vault. Maybe it was something Ellis found while he was held on site. Whatever it is, you've got to get in there and make sure they don't get it. We believe Black Tusk is after data... was held on site. Whatever it is, you've got to get in there and make sure they don't get it. You need to stop Black Tusk from obtaining the data they're after from the vault. You know what's a better choice here, actually, is the Scorpio.
what we can tell, Black Tusk changed the vault security codes, so you'll need to recover them in order to get in.
We got a turret now!
Put it up too high.
What?
One of the ranking Black Tusk team members should have access to the vault.
Compatible RFID signature detected.
That's what you need. Grab that keycard.
Data vault access codes secured.
Head down and get into that vault.
Hey, Max. Yeah.
Wonder what that unlocks.
Oh, this turret is wicked. It is absolutely wicked. What I did is I put together basically my status effect build. So it's 4 pieces of the new Ortiz X0, which is what turns your regular turret into the Ortiz incinerator, which lets it spin 360. And it explodes when it disables. So that's in there. I ran Vile, and I'm running the Electrique for the extra status effects, skill damage, status effects, and creeping death. And all of these I rolled to status effect and put skill haste on them. So I'm not really collecting a whole lot. I'm running the Grudge and I'm running Scorpio. And the reason I'm not collecting anything really is don't really get to keep anything from the PTS. But yeah, that turret is badass. It's got a really long cooldown though. I don't know if you saw that part of it, but it's got like a 41-second cooldown with 3 almost perfect, with 2 perfect and 1 very close to perfect skill haste mods. So I'm wondering if a better way to go with this would be 3 pieces of the X0, 2 pieces of probably 2 pieces of goodness, of Empress to give you skill efficiency. Either that or, well, yeah, don't know. Really don't know what the best way to go with it is yet. Now, part of the extra damage you're seeing in there is due to Vile. But yeah, the turret.
Get in there and stop Black Tusk.
Yeah, it's called, oh, what is it again? PTS Exploration. It's there up on the screen. This is supposed to be open world, and I would assuming the pieces of it will be part of the season track, you know, in terms of being able to craft them. The only one that I'm aware of that is going to be a pain to get is the Ouroboros. I don't know how to pronounce that one either. This one is supposed to be locked behind the incursion to encourage you to go get it. The rest of it, I'm assuming, will just be part of the world tiers, or sorry, the season track. Apparently that flame turret will also aim up or down, depending on what it needs to do. But one cool thing about the new set is it gives you 20% increased burn duration and 40% burn damage as part of its 2 and 3 piece. Plus skill health, and then there's the 4 piece, which is the rotating incinerator to it. Yeah, absolutely they do. This one is going to be kind of cool. If you read the talent, when an agent has status effect applied to them, 50% of the ammo in the next magazine will apply the same status effect to their targets. So and if you look at the fire rate on this thing, it's just silly. 50 round mag, stupid high RPM, and if you're up against someone with a St. Elmo's, you're going to be able to return the favor. So that's going to be an interesting one in the dark zone.
Authentication successful. Access granted. Data stream detected.
They're already downloading the data. They'll wipe it if they grab it first.
Yeah, I don't want to use my keys. I don't think you can get it in bounties.
Find a way to interrupt the Black Tusk download. They must be accessing one of those systems directly.
Deploying UAVs.
The only 2 ways to get the Eagle Bearer are to do the Dark Hours raid
Download initiated.
or to get a lucky drop in the in one of the DZs. Flame turret is not working this time. I had that happen once before. already.
25% complete.
I can't see anything.
15% complete.
Fuck me.
%75 complete. Download complete.
Well done. Now finish securing the building.
Ammo goes.
I think can't transfer the data. Might be interference from the structure. Make your way back topside.
Well, we'll go try it out in a minute. Yeah, I'm going to go try it out in a bit. Actually, I'll throw it. No, I've already got. I need the. Needs a strong word, but you know what I mean. Want the. God. English is hard tonight. I need the shotgun because it's the most powerful weapon that I've got, considering the build. So we'll put together an SMG build with Hunter's Fury and go test that out after this mission using the new one. Now, one thing to bear in mind is you can go status effect yourself and get the ammo. Apparently that does work. And I'm not opening that door because I know that there's a doggo in there, and doggos are a pain in the ass with this build. Black Tusk is a hard one for a status effect build because there's so many mechanicals. Oh, it's going to be really interesting. I think you're going to have to run Gunner.
Something's throwing up interference.
Looks like Black Tusk might have set up some kind of jamming device on the catwalk.
Yeah, Chungas. Yeah, it's a combination of I don't know if they have resistance, but they've just got so much friggin' health. And this room is gonna suck initially.
System disrupted. System reactivated. System malfunctioning. System restored. System disrupted. System back online. System curtailed. System reactivated. System back online. System malfunctioning. System restored. System curtailed. System reactivated. System disrupted. System restored. Device deactivated. Data transfer stream opened. Handshake authenticated. Transfer initiated. 25% complete.
Stupid thing won't fire.
50% complete. Immediate medical assistance needed.
Yeah, it's gonna not end well.
75% complete.
Yeah. There it is.
Agent vital signs 0. System malfunctioning. System reactivated. System curtailed. System back online. System reactivated.
That stupid turret did not do its thing last time.
Device deactivated. Data transfer stream opened. Handshake authenticated. Transfer initiated. 29% complete.
And yes, you are immune to it. The damage that I'm taking is not from it.
%75 complete. Upload complete. Data transfer stream closed.
Slick. Now clean up the rest of the Black Tusk and we can call today a win.
Whew. Yeah, exactly. It's not very logical, but there are certain elements of this game that are just not logical to begin with. Not good. It's less than 1% per thing that you kill, and then you have to extract it. Honestly, you're better off going into a community server that you know that they do raids. The Tuxedo Bandito one, that's probably the best one to do it because they raid every single day and they take newbies through. That's how I got mine. It is, bar none, the easiest way to go about doing it. Like I said, they raid absolutely every day. If you look for Tuxedo Bandito online, he's got a link to his Discord in his YouTube description. sniper on one side and a heavy machine gunner on the other. I'm in deep doo-doo.
Vital signs critical.
Oh, that's not good.
Serious trauma detected.
And I'm out of health packs. Yep.
Agent killed.
Yeah. You're not wrong, Max. All right. Let's put together a slightly different build. So let's go. We're on challenging. So I'm just going to clear this real quick because I don't want to be here doing this all night.
Go sector by sector. UAVs are up.
There we go.
We'll need to go through the data to figure out what Black Tusk was after. But the important thing is that we got it and they didn't. Well done.
Yeah, a build like that is fantastic in a team. Not so good solo. I'm just rereading your comment. Yeah. Deep doo-doo. Yeah, or GC Rock. Absolutely. He's got a community that raids on a regular basis. As does DJ Tickle. The other one that I'm a member of is... Give me 1 second. It's called Omen Gaming. O-M-E-N. Those are the ones that... they all raid on a really regular basis. It's the best way to do it if you really want an Eagle Bearer. Now that I own one, it's cool that I have it. I don't use it. There are better choices in the game, and I'll be honest, the St. Elmo's is a better gun by a lot. But until you have it, you don't get an appreciation for that. right, so I'm going to put on this build. Get rid of that and put on the Ouroboros. And we'll do some open world stuff. That's probably the best way to try it out. There's a couple of things down this end of the map. This is where I do most of my watch level farming, is this area around the Washington Monument, because there's constantly things that you can do down there. I've already gotten the loot goblin. He's not going to respawn. But this thing is going to empty itself in one hell of a hurry, so I'm going to make sure that I'm at close range.
Hostile broadcast picked up.
It's starting to look like a party.
It sounds like a friggin' minigun.
Detected.
This thing is just silly. I'm sorry. Stuff like this makes me giggle. Like, it's I know we're not supposed to use this word anymore as PC adults, but it's fucking retarded how fast that thing fires.
The meaning of righteousness has changed. Stated ideals get in the way of progress. The true sons will give you something worth believing in. Join us and be part of something great. The true sons do not recognize the authority of the division, and for that they have put a target on our backs.
Can you imagine this in Golden Bullet? Oh my god. And it's actually pretty accurate. But you got to be really careful.
Progress halted.
Me too, dude.
The meaning of righteousness has changed.
Progress resumed.
Definitely going to be worthwhile doing incursion. Oh my god, wouldn't it be? And you get the reload from it too, right?
Medical assistance needed.
Yeah, friggin' machine
Agent
guns.
killed.
Yeah, it would be absolutely ridiculous with Golden Bullet.
Hostile control point nearby. Manual override required.
Well, let's see what kind of work we can make out of this guy.
Guarding location nearby.
That showdown isn't over yet.
2 bursts.
We can take the True Sons. This is it.
Yeah, let's do the territory control. I don't think it has great range.
Detected.
So we got into a named plus the plus this broadcast or territory control.
Identified. Serious trauma detected.
God for armor on kill. How many different things have I gotten myself into here?
Access key detected.
Or is this an elite territory control? I don't know. Nope, just territory control. Is it me or did that seem like a lot of stuff going on all at the same time?
Are you gonna cry now? Is that it?
Detecting additional hostile contacts.
And all I'm doing with this is I don't want to do this right now, so I bring it up on the map, put my mouse on it, press G on PC, and then it's F to abort the bounty. And you get to keep that and save it for any time you want to do it. So, food for thought. You don't have to necessarily do bounties when they first pop up. And Uriel, thank you for subscribing, dude. And that's supposed to be 2 exclamation point marks, not an 11. Typing quickly. All right. What other stuff? Oh, hang on. That could be interesting. How much ammo do I have? There's got to be ammo around here somewhere. Now, I'm going to try something a little different with this, just to test it out. If I go to my support build, which is True Patriot, I know it's not, doesn't really buff this. But it increases this to 66 rounds. And gives us a deeper ammunition pool. So let's give that a whack. I don't know if it's going to work or not, but we'll see. Yeah, I do the same thing. There are certain of the global events where you need bounties, and saving them up is definitely worthwhile. It's silly. I like it so far. That's not what I wanted to do. I'm going the wrong way. Meant to be going after that.
Hostile control point nearby.
We wrote stories about the dangers of artificial intelligence. And now that disease has become a reality. We have handed our lives over to Isaac, an unfeeling tech that decides who lives or dies. I don't trust it, and neither do you.
Alright, so I do not have a shield. It's a very cool SMG. I'm not sure, you had a question a little further up in the chat. And are you still talking about the Eagle Bearer, BJ? Dropping in PvE? Because it only drops in the Dark Zone or in a raid. And there's not a guarantee, it's not a guaranteed drop in the raid, but where there's 8 players in there, and if, assuming everybody has keys to open the chest at the end, there's a reasonable chance that you can get one out of the raid.
I've got a live one.
Incoming hostiles detected.
surrounded. Didn't heal. Good. Out of ammo. Whew. Yeah, you go through a lot of ammo. So the hunter's build was better, but that would be a wicked... I don't know if it's a wicked support build. There's too much ammo going downrange. You want a slower firing gun.
Hostile control point identified.
All right, let me run back to the White House for a second. And I'm going to take 2-3 minute bio break, refill my water bottle, and I will be right back, guys. All right, I'm back. So some of you might have seen the other weapons that are in here so far. One of the other cool exotics from this is the Iron Lung. This gives you LMG damage, damage to targets out of cover, and swap speed's terrible. So let's put something different on that. If I can. I don't know if I have the reconfigure for it.
See you. Bye.
Let's see what we get. Health damage. Crit hit damage. Accuracy probably wouldn't be bad. I'm really curious to see what other options are in here more than anything else. Health damage we've seen. Crit hit damage. I'm hoping I can get our damage to armor, because that would be really cool if you can get both. But I don't think you can, based on what I've seen so far. Headshot damage. That would be interesting. Rate of fire. Ooh. You know what? Let's give that a try.
You need help with something?
One thing about the PTS is you get all of this stuff to do this for free, basically. And you can also level up the expertise in here basically for free. Now, I've got a metric crap ton of cash that they gave me for in here, so this is the best way to get what I was missing. I was missing receiver components, so just buy a whole bunch of pistols.
Thanks for the business.
and convert them. I don't know how much inventory space I have, so this may
Hope to do
take a
business
little
with
bit of
you
time.
again. Enjoy your purchase, agent. Hope to do business with you again. Enjoy your purchase, agent.
You got
Good trading with you, agent.
Yeah, it's going to take a little bit of time. And for all those materials that I just used, there is this PTS crafting cache that is free. So that will replace everything that I just burned through. And I don't think it has receiver components though.
Hope to do business with you again.
But before we go too deep here, let's see if it does.
Shopping with me.
Don't think so. Yeah, it does. It's got receiver components. Do I already have that? Yeah. I've gotten all these already. So basically in the PTS, you can craft, reconfigure, do expertise, all of that sort of stuff, basically for free within here. So let's make this a little bit higher. It's gonna This one I'm going to deconstruct for its component in just a second. Yep, I get it. Give me a second. I'm just going to go grab some more of those components.
I've got the biggest inventory in DC. Your business.
Looking for something special?
Just making this a little bit stronger because it's... Most of the guns I play with on a regular basis have some expertise on them, so let's just see how far we can take this one. I mean, it's not like I'm going to get to keep this one anyway, so why not play with it as... with the maximum you possibly can. So This normally rolls with an 85 round mag. I've got it currently on a 4-piece True Patriot build just to increase the magazine size. You saw that we reconfigured it to fire rate, which will be kind of cool. It takes it from, I don't know what it was base, but we get 5% more, so 840, if that makes sense. It was an 800 RPM gun to begin with. So we can get this up to 21, which is kind of cool with what I currently have. So this is 4 pieces True Patriot. Everything is rolled to crit damage, I believe. Or is it a mix? Crit damage, crit damage, crit damage, and crit damage. And then we're running a Cheska piece to get some crit chance in there. This was to add some crit chance and some crit damage, and then I'm running Memento. So the firearm itself is at 32% chance and 149 damage. Not fantastic, but not bad for an LMG. So, okay, so to upgrade stuff, you go to the recalibration bench. Let's see what else. Let's do that SMG. So you start here at the recalibration bench. Now, this is assuming that you have the materials to do this with. Go into expertise. We're going to go to SMG, and the new one starts with an O, so we're going to go through this list. It's alphabetical. There's the new one. So we need to make this proficient in order to upgrade the expertise. So there's 2 ways to do that. You can see that it's sort of started to tick up just by using it. Kill XP gives you expertise or proficiency. The other way you can do it is through donating materials. And the most efficient way to do it is with printer filament. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to start pressing the spacebar and donate printer filament. And if you watch here the rank progress, you can see each piece that I donate moves it up through the progress ranks. So I'm going to do this really quick through its proficiency. Once it's proficient, you can start adding expertise levels to it. So you can see it's now proficient. So if I back out twice, come to here, you can see that there's an upgrade button. Press the space bar. Now what it's going to use is steel, titanium, and receiver components to do the initial upgrades. So if you watch here, each level gives you 1% additional weapon damage for weapons. So I'm just holding down the space bar. That increased by 1%, and I think I've got enough receiver components to bring this up to a 10. Probably not, but it'll be close. So we started at, I think it was 55k even. Now, once you get to 5, it switches things up a bit. It goes from steel and titanium and receiver components to titanium, receiver components, and these flags, which if I back out here and go into scavenge points, sorry, that's not what I meant to do.
You need help with...
Yes, it is. Hang on. These flags, they're the field recon data. You can actually pay for it with your watch levels, or you can craft it. If you have the blueprint for it. If you aren't playing challenging control points yet, you should. You want to get every blueprint you possibly can, and by doing control points at tier 3 or higher, so challenging or higher, every time you complete one, you'll get a blueprint, a random blueprint, and eventually you'll get them all. But one of the ones you have here is Field Recon Data Bundle. And it basically takes you 500 cash, 50 steel, 50 polycarbonate, and 50 ceramics, but you can make these. In the PTS, you can basically, you can buy them through those caches. But when we come back in here, let's see how far we can take this thing. And at that point, I'm out of receiver components. So in the real world, the easiest way to get receiver components is just go look for crates. If you happen to have a lot of credits, this is the best way to do it. Pistols are the cheapest thing you can buy from the main vendor. So you can see the cash disappearing. Now I've got 39 million credits. So I've got all, you know, because again, it's the PTS. I don't have that much on my real character. But all I'm doing is double tapping the purchase key until it tells me that I'm either out of cash. I personally don't ever take my credits below 50K because I've been in situations where I've been doing optimization or I've been doing something. I go to, or I've been crafting. I craft something, finally get what I want, and then I can't optimize it because I'm out of cash. So I don't have enough space to buy the next one. So if you come in here, all I'm going to do, and you can't do this on PlayStation, you can only do this on PC, but what I'm doing is I'm highlighting the first one, finding the end of the list, holding down Shift, clicking on the last one, and then hitting the deconstruct tab. In PC, it's tab. And I can do them all simultaneously, and that just got me 943 receiver components. Now, having said that, because this is the PTS, this PTS crafting cache gives you receiver components, so that's the easier way to do it. But when you're not in the PTS, that would be how you would, one of the ways you can do it.
Anything I can do for you?
And once you hit 10, it changes again. It goes to flags, clipboards, and exotic components. That's where it gets really expensive. So what those are is field recon data, SHD calibration, and exotic components. The exotic components are where people, that's usually the bottleneck. So let's see how high we can make this before I run out of stuff. And you can see it gets slightly more expensive with each one. At level 10 going to 11, it was 1. At 11 to 12, it was 2. It's now 3. The next level will be 4. And then once you hit 18 or 19, it jumps to 10. Yeah, exactly. You're just by 1% each time making the damage output higher. This, doing weapons, is definitely worthwhile. You can do the same thing with, you know, your, like as an example, the Catharsis mask here. I could actually increase its, in this case, its armor. I could increase its total armor. Now, one thing that you have to bear in mind is it's 1% of the base. So if you go into Catharsis, the base armor of the piece is 80k. So it would be 1% of 80k. Which is not a lot. Even if you bring that up 10%, it's only, instead of 80,000, it would be 88,000. So it doesn't bring it up a lot. It costs a lot to bring it up, but it doesn't do a whole lot for you. So my advice is always don't start working on your gear pieces until your weapons are up where you want them. Now, this stage left is actually mine. You can see it's at a 10. The same thing with the Orbit. It's at a 10. Liberty, Regulus. These are all my actual guns. I've taken them as far as a 10 until I have the resources to take them higher. The weapons that I use on a really regular basis, you can see my capacitors at 13. My Eagle Bearer is at 15. My St. Elmo's is at 17. This is one of the ones that I want to take higher still because I use it a lot. Yeah, exactly, Brian. That's exactly correct. And let's face it, at the end of the day, especially in PvP, well, in not just in PvP, but in this game, armor is not worth a whole lot. Not when you've got enemies that hit you with, like a sniper hits you with one bullet and all your armor's gone and you've got a millimeter of health left. So bear that in mind. It's helpful, but it's not. Armor is of Your best armor is killing the enemy quickly, which is why my recommendation is work on your weapons, because you can do more damage. You can knock them down faster than they can knock you down, basically. But yeah, that's my advice. So anyway, we got the LMG up to 21. So this by default has 80 or 85 rounds and no ability to change the attributes on it. So the only way you're going to get more ammo in it is to go to True Patriot, which is what I've done. I think this would be a fantastic support weapon. I don't think it's going to be a great primary weapon as a damage weapon, but from a support perspective, I think it's awesome. You could put like I said, True Patriot, it seems to work quite well. I could see this on a hybrid build where you've got some status effect built into the build. Yeah. I haven't really dabbled with this, but I've got Memento on here for my own personal survivability, but it would be interesting to put on something that's going to increase your status effects because, and I didn't go into this. We talked about LMG damage to targets out of cover and rate of fire, but this is the talent, and I'll let you read it. Ooh. Okay. Excuse me, I'm eating like a dummy, but yeah, let's give that a try. I don't know if I've got the ongoing pieces on me. In fact, I don't think I do. But let's give that a whack.
Low prices, big selection. That's what I've got.
So all I'm doing is directly swapping out the pieces that I already had for ongoing directive. It's actually not bad. We're at 54.7 chance, 101 damage, and 105 headshot. Yeah, and that's sort of where I'm going eventually is, if you guys haven't watched, there's a YouTube a YouTube content creator called Fog of War. Highly recommend you watch some of his videos. He just did a whole breakdown of the best ARs in the game from a statistics perspective. And guess which one came out on top? Every single metric he could think of for determining damage. I'll give you a hint. It's the one that's highlighted right now. And it's not just by a little bit that it leads by. When you start looking at it from a statistics perspective in terms of percentage of, I don't know exactly where he got his percentages from, but if St. Elmo's is at 100%, as in the best, the next closest, depending on the metric, was generally speaking around 92%. So it's 8% better than the next best gun, which, depending on the metric that you're using to determine DPS, was either the Eagle Bearer or the FAMAS consistently. St. Elmo's, even without a damage talent, because damage isn't just burst damages in terms of brat, you've killed somebody. It's damage, sustained damage. That's the most important thing for playing this game, is your ability to deal damage over time, killing either chunky enemies like Chungas or multiple enemies without having to reload. St. Elmo's has a 70 round mag, well, 71 if you're doing a tactical reload, and understand the difference between a reload on empty and a reload partway through the magazine. The St. Elmo's card says the reload speed is, where the hell is it? I'm probably looking right at it. Reload time is 1.5 seconds. A tactical reload, so reloading before it hits empty, is quicker than that, and it's a fair bit quicker. It's, I think, 1.1 or 1.2 seconds. So if you've got a pause in the action and you haven't emptied your gun yet, reload always, because that will be quicker than waiting until it goes empty. LMGs are different. Their reload time is, generally speaking, the reload time. But because of this, because of the combination of a big magazine and a very fast reload time, this thing is the best damage output weapon in the game, or AR in the game, period. Even though it does not have a damage talent. So bear that in mind. If you have one of these, it's the best gun that you own. If you use assault rifles and jack its expertise up, which is, I didn't realize how much better it was than everything else until yesterday when I watched that video. So I'm a nerd. He's a super nerd. Anyway. So we'll give this one a whack. I think I've done 2 of the, let's do it at Camp White Oak. And BJ, if I think I understand your question, even if you've got expertise on your gun, if you want to upgrade it like I did at the crafting bench, where you reconfigure it with exotic components to get different rolls, it keeps its expertise. So bear that in mind, guys. Like, if you've got your expertise at 10 and then realized I would rather have damage to targets out of cover on it and I've got something else, you can reconfigure it and you get to keep the expertise.
Black Tusk attacked the camp before we could finish going through everything they left behind when they extracted Ellis. That suggests there's information here that Black Tusk doesn't want us getting our hands on. So we need to get our hands on it.
Enemy transmission intercepted.
This is Schaefer. Change of plans. I've sent in some new candidates for my unit to oversee the cleanup. Give them whatever they need, and stay out of their way.
Transmission intercepted.
Yeah, we finally get the hollow points.
This is Tails. Got eyes on a group of JTF hostiles by the helipad. Wait a sec. I'm not seeing any weapons. Battlefield forensics team is my guess. A few of them have cardboard boxes.
We can't have any of our stuff walking out of there.
Copy that. Engage.
Yeah, this game,
I'll start from
there's
the
a,
right,
it's
sis.
it's complex, and it's far more complex even than you think it is when you start looking at it. There's a lot to consider. Well, and expertise in the complexities of this game is the reason that I have a YouTube channel. I don't think I've ever told that story. When I took a fairly lengthy break from the game, came back in November. I'd been gone for over a year. And when I came back, the clan that I had created originally was gone. So I started Delta Tactical, the clan that I'm in, that we have right now. So I started inviting random people to the clan every time I was in a safe place, or you know, like the center area at Haven, the center area at the White House. So got a lot of, especially when the game dropped on Steam, there were so many new players to the game that the guys that were in the clan were constantly saying, how do I do this? What do I do about this? How do I do that? How does this work? Etc. And I had a YouTube channel with 26 followers. So I said, look, instead of me telling, because I can't play the game because I'm spending all my time answering questions. So how about I just put it in a video, and we'll, that way you guys can watch it on your, you know, on your time, basically. And not really thinking anything of it, thinking just the guys in the clan would be watching it. And the channel blew up. You know, there's just no other way to describe it. It went from 0 to, well, 26 to like 400 or 500 subscribers in 2 weeks. And 1,000 subscribers, which is the metric for monetization. I think I had that in May, and I posted that video January 26th. So the initial videos were all about, you know, the expertise system, you know, how to upgrade stuff, and that's where it all started. So that's the reason I'm doing what I'm doing. It wasn't my original intent, but I'm having a lot of fun doing it, so why not? And then the streaming happened when we moved, because I didn't have time to edit those videos. So it was like, it's one of the things that nobody really talks about is, you know, video production. Filming it is easy, or in our case, you know, with YouTube, with games and stuff, it's recording, not filming. But same thing applies. The hard part is editing, especially if you don't really know what you're doing, which I didn't when I started. So, you know, it takes, you know, 15 minutes or so to capture the footage, and then it was taking me 2 and 3 hours to edit it. I've gotten better at it, but it still takes a fairly lengthy period of time to edit down a video to something that's cohesive and isn't choppy. So when we moved, we were basically back and forth between the house that we're in now and the other house, the old place, getting it ready for sale. So every single weekend we were on the road. It's an 800-kilometer round trip between the two houses. So I just didn't have time. So it was, well, I'm going to be gaming, you know, whatever nights it is during the week. I may as well stream it. So that's how this started. So all of this has not been planned. It's just, here's what we're going to do next. Basically. You know, and at some point I lost my special, or my, yeah, hang on for a second. So we've got a Revive Hive in the drone. We actually need something to proc status effects. And the best way to do it is actually a jammer pulse.
This is Tails. All targets down.
I hate it when you do that creepy twin shit.
With ongoing directive, the way you get the ammunition is you're killing status affected targets, and you can't status affect the doggos. So I'm burning through the ammunition basically, trying to kill those doggos. So again, we're out of ammo. I'm going to status affect them. And then get my ammo back. In a terrible spot. Better. Better still. Let's get some mementos. Get some bonus armor and then go figure out what that person is up to. So bear that in mind if you're running an ongoing directive build, is you do need a way to status affect them initially. There's a couple ways to do it. You know, the Scorpio is a fantastic way to do it. I can't do that because you can only have one exotic weapon equipped at a time.
What's your status? Just reached the lake house. Work fast, you got trouble headed your way. Nothing I can't handle, boss. Yeah, I hear that a lot from folks that end up dead a few minutes later. Spare me the swagger and prove you can get results.
And if you shoot their right side, where their ammo belt is, you can actually break it so they can't shoot at you. So that's the best way to deal with Chungas.
Immediate medical assistance
Tear up the
needed.
spot. Now the cool thing about this particular gear set is, I don't know if you saw how much ammunition I just picked up. It was 82 or 85 rounds. The hollow point ammunition does not come from your ammo pool, it's free.
System malfunctioning.
So this is and I don't remember if I put this out as a video, but if you want to play 5 directives, one of them is ammo hoarders. This is a way around that ammo issue that you're going to run into.
Talk to me, Loot. How's it going at the lake house? Just wrapped up. All clear. Well, good timing. Your party's about to get crashed. We'll be ready.
Sis, we've got multiple armed hostiles approaching from the southwest. Looks like JTF. I see them. I'll follow your lead. Let's give them another 15 meters so they'll be stuck in the open. Copy that.
So yeah, all that firing, and I just picked up 38 rounds. So the rest of that was free ammunition from the gear set. But I'm bleeding anyway. And I think on fire.
Targets down.
Any word on the contents of those boxes?
Assorted documents, including some maps. Also some memory sticks and hard drives.
Good work. Grab it all and scoot on out of there.
Absolutely. Yeah, it took me a long time to get rolling in this game. I played it on either normal or hard for a really long time before I started playing it on, you know, hard and then challenging. And gear does definitely play it. Like a good build definitely has its part. It's as important that you know how to play the map, though. Which is not to say that I'm a genius at any of this. You know, far from it. I've been playing the game a long time, and I've gotten a better feel for it. I try really hard not to put myself in a position, overextended position. I'm not always successful.
Contact imminent. Everyone get ready.
Remember your assignment.
You are, if you get surrounded, you're gonna get hit.
Too late. They're almost on us.
That's the big thing is don't go too deep. Because every single time I do, that's when I get myself into trouble. Where's that one coming from? They're close. There. Here I am saying I'm not overextending, and I just overextended.
That's a hit.
Fancy gear.
No! Fucking die!
Hey, get a hold of yourself. Focus on the mission.
Yeah.
the hell's going on over there?
My sister is down.
Sorry to hear it, but stick to the mission. Do you copy?
Fuck the mission! These fuckers are gonna pay!
Do not deviate from the objective, Tails. Am I understood? Fuck.
UAVs are up.
Hey, anybody copy? Anyone? What a shit show. Boss, it's Schaefer. Total washout. You want me to rebuild the unit? Stop sending me fucking clowns. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm gonna go shoot myself in the fucking head.
Sounds like you hurt Schaefer's feelings. Good work.
It's one of my favorite clips in the game.
Entering safe area.
So good shout on ongoing. That actually is it. That's, I think, the way to go with this. And I'm just holding on to these until I get back out of the PTS, because I'm not convinced. Yeah. By the way, anytime you're in this game and you get this screen and it doesn't look like there's anything you can do with it, just press and hold escape or whatever the equivalent is that takes you out to this main menu. Because that will clear it. All right. What time is it here? I'm going to do one more mission. I will show you one more of these guns, and then I'm going to call it a night. It's getting late, and I've got to fly to Toronto tomorrow for work. So I've got a lot of stuff to do tomorrow. I got to get up early. So I think it was this build. Yes. Okay. Sneak peek. You guys are going to see this. Not quite this build. Well, we'll go with this build. So this is what I started with, and I morphed it into something different. But St. Elmo's, it's 4 pieces of strikers. So I've got St. Elmo's engine, and then I've got the rock and roll shotgun because of its fire rate. Now to proc strikers, if you're running strikers, with the 4-piece, weapon hits increase total weapon damage by 65%, 0.65, stacking up to 100 times, so 65% more weapon damage. A high rate of fire AR or a really high rate of fire SMG will get that up very, very quickly. The better way to do it, though, is with an ACS-12 because each round has 8 pellets, and all 8 of those will apply towards stacks. So as an example, if I equip the rock and roll, you can see, and if you look under the, okay, I've got 30 rounds out of 172, and the green icon underneath the 2 from 172 is striker. And you're going to see the bar start to fill left to right. Let's go to a higher difficulty. So striker is now full. Once it's full, you can maintain it, and you do a lot of damage with this type of a build. So you can see the total DPS numbers I'm racking up. It should be hitting somewhere around 11.5 to 12 million DPS with this particular gun. The way that I've built it is it's at exactly 60% crit chance, and I ended up at 125 damage. Just the way I put the build together. Because of Obliterate. Obliterate is based off of critical hits, so I wanted to maximize the chance because I can get an additional 25% crit hit damage, or sorry, weapon damage by the crit hits. 25% weapon damage. Excuse me. So this is a build that I threw together, and then it's Memento. Now, I would normally recommend that you run the Striker's Backpack because the Striker's Backpack takes you from 65% at 100 stacks to 100. So it doubles your weapon damage. So the difference between 65 and 100 is 35. Memento, fully stacked, gives you 30 stacks at 1% additional weapon damage. So that's 30%. It's only 5% less. And then each short-term buff that you walk across, those trophies that are on the ground, give you an additional 5 per core. So I'm getting an additional 30% weapon damage every time I pick up a core. From a stats perspective, and the way I tested this out just to confirm my suspicion is, on paper, Memento gives you 5% less weapon damage. And if you actually look at the total weapon damage, as a direct comparison, what I did is I ran Lincoln Memorial on Heroic 5 times with the Striker's Backpack, and then I ran it again 5 times with Memento, and wrote down the number of kills, the total damage at the end of the mission, how long the mission took, and how many times I went down. Memento was giving me just about exactly 5% less damage in terms of the total number that you get at the end of the mission. I was getting very similar numbers of kills, and but with Memento, I was clearing the content faster because I wasn't going down. And if you actually if you take the total, what I did is I took the total damage from the mission, divided it by the number of enemies that were killed. So you get it's an average, obviously, of the number of the amount of damage I did to each enemy. When you compare that directly between Strikers and Memento, it was 0.5% difference. So long and short of it is, Memento gives you so much additional that the Strikers doesn't have, because now with this, I've also got extra skill efficiency and, more importantly, bonus armor from the short-term buffs. From the long-term buffs, I get 1% weapon damage, 1% skill efficiency, and 0.1% armor regen to a max of 30 stacks for 300 seconds. So what that means in real world is 30% weapon damage, 30% skill efficiency, and 3% armor regen for 5 minutes. All you have to do to reset that timer is pick up another trophy. So Memento is probably best in slot for solo builds, period, for a backpack, even on a Striker's build. Now, can I get more DPS out of this by switching to the backpack and switching to a different chest piece? Yes. Can I do that with St. Elmo's? No. The only way to get a higher damage is actually to switch to the Araldi Pristine Example and use a higher magnification scope, which you cannot do with St. Elmo's. So this is about the highest survivability, most fun build that I've put together with Strikers. It was a flyby. So anyway, long and short of it is, I did stats, did math. There's almost no difference between the Striker's Backpack in terms of replayability, except that Memento gives you higher survivability, so it's a better choice, is ultimately where I was going with that. There will be a long form. I've already recorded it and rendered it out. It's ready to upload to YouTube, so it'll be out tomorrow. Actually, I'm probably going to hold it until Tuesday because I am going to be away at work, so I'm not going to be streaming on Tuesday night. So there will be a video out about this exact build and how I put it together and all that other sort of stuff on Tuesday. But sneak peek because you guys are here doing the live show. All right, Max, you have a great night, bud. And I will catch you. I'll be back live streaming. Like I said, I'm going to have a video out on Tuesday, and I'll be live streaming, assuming everything works according to plan, Thursday night. So anyway, what I wanted to show you is that's with St. Elmo's. So you saw, is the number still there? 11.5 million DPS. So one of the new guns in this year is this Born Great. It's a G36. It's nothing special except it's got perfect stabilize. Shooting gives 1% weapon accuracy and plus 1% weapon stability per shot up to 75%. Stopping shooting will start a timer of 4 seconds, after which the bonuses reset. So when you stop shooting, you lose them. But this thing is, it's a laser rifle. I'm just going to grab some ammo. That thing's got swap speed. I'm going to change that to damage to targets out of cover. And I'm going to equip it.
Good to see you.
When I ran this the first time, it was with swap speed because I didn't think to do this. Let's do the range comparison. We were at 11.6, I think. So I'm going to keep everything the same. We're going to be at 5 meters. I'm going to stack this up first. Reset that. And you can see the reticle just doesn't friggin' move. But you can see I'm down about 1 million DPS from St. Elmo's. So not a bad gun. You know, it is a G36. G36s are not top tier, but with this, I mean, especially if you're playing on console, the gun doesn't move. So you can hit headshots all day long with it. So I'm going to start this. I'm not likely going to finish it simply because I'm starting to get fatigued. But we'll start the stronghold.
The entire island is crawling with Black Tusk. Their team's
Yeah, absolutely. I agree with you. It's just give it a try because I've got it. But yeah, absolutely. I've used steady-handed on a FAMAS, and it completely tames the gun and gives you a free reload. But this, you can just hit headshots after headshot after headshot with it. Now, this one is the new named one from the PTS. This one is called the Born Great. So this is a new talent from the new season. It's not out yet. No, I don't want to throw that away.
Watch your line of
detected.
I have eyes on the team collecting samples.
So
Don't
my
look like they're in a
guess
hurry.
is the new season should, and it's a should, launch in 3 weeks. The current season has a week to go on SHD Exposed. Then it's going to be 2 weeks of Golden Bullet. And then after that, the new season should drop. So it'll be interesting to see where all of these pieces fit into the season track. I'm looking forward to it, and I'm really looking forward to the new content. Incursion sounds really cool.
Agent detected.
I'm not going to play around. This is not going to be a great build for rogues.
Rogue Stinger Hive detected. Hostile Stinger Hive detected.
Going for more ammo.
Rogue Mender Seeker Mine detected. Hostile Mender Seeker Mine detected.
Damn it.
Rogue Striker Drone detected. Hostile Striker Drone detected. agent eliminated.
Now we'll resume. I don't know if you caught that. I changed out immediately to the St. Elmo's because I didn't want to mess about. It's a far superior firearm for dealing with them. I don't think so. I think this gun is going to be just part of the season track. The only thing that I'm aware of that is hidden behind something is the new stupid fire rate SMG. That will be locked behind Incursion, kind of like the Eagle Bearer is locked behind Dark Hours raid. So the Incursion is a mini raid, but it's 4 players, not 8, so it's going to be that much easier. The hard part about the raids is not the raid itself, it's getting together 8 people with coordinated builds.
System disrupted.
Now, having said that, the Dark Hours raid is...
System back online.
It gets referred to as most of the bosses are a DPS check. It's all about damage. And if you've got the team to put out the DPS that's required, they're fairly straightforward. Iron Horse tends to be more of a puzzle. There's a lot of elements that took a lot of teams a long time to figure out.
System malfunctioning. System reactivated.
So this is not a bad gun, it's just nothing special. The talent is very cool insofar as it turns it into a very precise, doesn't move kind of assault rifle, but I would rather have more expertise on on my St. Elmo's, to be honest. Yeah, that's why you do it off of a community Discord, because it's basically a ready-built team, and they all, like, the people that do it are incredible. They've been doing the raid for a long time. They know how it runs. They know how to guide you through what you need to do. So it makes it effortless. The first time I did it, it was basically just, you know, show up with an all-red DPS build. We'll tell you what to do, and it was exactly that. It was park yourself here, shoot everything that comes through that doorway. It would literally, the commands were that simple. After the first time I played it, I didn't really have a clear idea of what the mechanics were of the game, and I still don't have a clear understanding. But I was able to participate. I was able to do my role, which was basically clear ads, and successfully cleared. Ended up getting the all of the raid exclusive exotics, which was very cool. never played it from up here, so we'll give this a try. Right beside some propane tanks, what could go wrong?
System curtailed. System restored.
This Black Tusk team is dug in tight.
System disrupted. System reactivated.
You've got a chopper inbound, and it doesn't look friendly.
house eliminated.
Looks like the Tusks have loaded the samples into containers for transport.
Stop them, whatever it takes.
What is it that didn't unlock for you at level 3? And what do you mean by level 3? Do you mean level 3 control points?
Black Tusk are packing those samples into containers on the docks.
Don't let them take a goddamn thing off that island.
Hate doing this mission at night in the fog.
Looking for a better sight line. Agent targeted.
Okay. Yeah, it takes a long time to unlock them all, if I'm understanding what you're saying.
You've got another helo inbound. Looks like they mean business.
Armor's almost up.
No, I don't think you have to be at level 3 do those types of control points in order to unlock the summit. You just have to be at level 40. So you have to have completed the Warlords of New York expansion. Ah, okay.
Viral contamination containers destroyed. Viral contamination containers destroyed.
Far away from that one.
Was that the biohazard team leader? That's a stroke of luck from the goddamn blue. The wrong way. Samples destroyed and biohazard team neutralized. Mission accomplished.
Cool. All right. Yeah, the summit all the way to the top is a slog. It and the hunters on floor 100 are not easy at all. But you used to be able to get capacitor from doing the challenges on the way up. I think it was capacitor. That is no longer the case because it's now in the general loot pool. The only time that actually applied was the season that the summit originally launched in. You did, I think it was 5 challenges of the summit, and you got the capacitor. Which one is it? It's the... Oh, and I forgot to play that one. Ridgeway's Pride. Was it Ridgeway's Pride that you got from doing the opening the crates? There are, I think, 5 pieces, exotic pieces that you need. You have to kill the hunters, then you have to do a couple of other things, kill more hunters. I don't remember what it is. It's been so long since I've done it, but that one I think is still the only way you can get it. It's part of the quest line. But as far as the capacitor, that is no longer the case. The only way to get it is general loot pool. Your best chance is areas where assault rifles are active. So either countdown with assault rifles selected, or missions or zones of the map where assault rifles are selected, that increases your chance of getting it, but it's still the best place to get exotics, to be honest, is the SHD requisitions that you do every Tuesday. If you're not doing that, you should. So I don't know if they're in here or not, but if you go to projects, this weekly SHD requisition, you donate these for it, and what you get is an exotic cache and a named item every week, every Tuesday on the reset. That's the best way to get it. Okay.
Good to see you.
This desk? Or do you mean...
Thanks for making the deal.
Guard duty's sure gotten a lot more.
this guy right here with the specialization stuff?
Please boil your water for at least 1 minute before consumption.
Oh.
Lately,
Okay, I'll do that for you. Give me 1 second. I'm just going to clear out some of this extra stuff. Excuse me. Yep, I'm on my way. There are 2 of them here. There's one around the corner over here, as you pointed out. Right there. There's also one in the center courtyard. I don't like going into the main area anymore because of the pathing of all the NPCs in there. They tend to bump you off of things. But there is the same thing right here. It's called the recalibration station. So, and it's under the expertise section. So let's have a look real quick at what else. I've done the Born Great. There's also the Born something or other. Let's do the Cabaret, because that's actually mine. So it's the same thing as the 2 of them are identical. They do the same thing. So when you go to expertise, you have to increase the proficiency of something before you can make it stronger. So the best way, especially if you're lower SHD level. Yep. Okay. This one's called a recalibration station. It's identical. They're mirrors of each other, of the one that's inside.
we urge all civilians to remain inside the safe area.
I've got what you want, Agent.
So, recalibration station. They're absolutely identical. They have the exact same menus. So, there's the recalibration station, and there's the crafting station here. And then you've got your main vendor here. Outside, you've got all of the same things except for the specialization dude. So the vendor that's right here is exactly the same as the vendor guy that's inside. And then the 2 stations that are here, you've got the recalibration station and the crafting station. They're absolutely identical. So, weapon upgrade. What I'm going to do is, in order to make something increase the expertise of it, you first have to increase its proficiency. There's a new SMG in the game, Born something or other. No, that's not what it's called. That one, Grown Great. So you can see with these, they all say proficient. This one does not. The best way, especially if you're low watch level, is just equip it and use it. As you get kill XP, this will gradually tick across until it reaches 10, and then it becomes proficient. The other way to do it is, once I've selected it, I hit spacebar, in my case on PC. We can do research. Crafting station. Gotcha. Okay. What is it you're looking for here? The optimization Oh, okay, yeah. Okay, I get it. So one of the things that I did at the start of this was I changed the configuration of one of the exotics. You can only do that with things that came last season and this season. The old ones, like, so of the ones that I've got here, Capacitor I can't change, Eagle Bearer I can't change. The St. Elmo's engine I actually did. This originally dropped with crit chance, and I re-rolled it or reconfigured it to damage the targets out of cover. The new ones, you can definitely do that. So I did that with the Iron Lung. This one, if you look here, it's got swap speed. So let's work on this one. That's the Ouroboros. What you need to do first is buy the blueprint to do that from Anaya. Once you have the blueprint, if you come into the crafting station, you select weapons, and it's this symbol right down at the bottom. From here, we're going to look for the Ouroboros, or I don't even know if that's actually how you pronounce it. And it doesn't look like I am able to reconfigure it. Nope, can't do that one. So let's do the LMG again, because I know I did that one earlier. So the Iron Lung reconfigure is the blueprint that you need. The reconfigure, not recal, or yeah, it's reconfigure. So if I don't want to have rate of fire, you have to have it in your inventory first. Once you have one, then Anaya will sell you the blueprint to reconfigure it.
I see you.
So you need the gun first, and then you can reconfigure it. And if you don't have it at that point, I don't understand why you wouldn't. Unless, yeah, I don't know. It is now 10 to midnight here where I am, so I'm going to log out and call it a night. I don't know the answer, BJ. I really, truly don't. I would have to actually physically see it to completely understand what it is and why. But I have to log out at this point. I got to get up in 7 hours. Which weapon is it specifically? Okay. Yeah. I'm gonna have to run. Yeah. So for everybody else that was here tonight, thanks for joining in. Thanks for sharing in the chat. It's been an awesome evening playing through this. I didn't get to everything. I didn't play with the collector. So this one is basically it's for grenades and explosives. I don't know how much else I missed. There was one other exotic in here, and I can't remember where it was. Yeah, don't know. But yeah, the Ouroboros and the Iron Lung are the two exotic weapons, and the collector is the exotic chest piece. So this one is obviously aimed at grenades. But with that, I'm going to log. Hope you guys enjoyed the stream. And as I said, I'm going to put out a long form video on Tuesday. I'll be back streaming Thursday. And we will see you guys then. So it's Agent Meat signing off. Thanks for joining me. Hope you have a great weekend, and we'll see you next week.